First.
There it is. Nutty Banana with the first. Coming in clutch today. Hey everyone, welcome in. Welcome to the only stream that hacks Twitch straight from Earth's orbit. We're streaming live from the bunker, my studio on board the intergalactic vessel that orbits the planet Earth and taps into Twitch live stream from there. We're going to be playing some Diablo 4 today. Hope everyone is doing great. Nutty Banana, I hope you're doing great. Let's go into the game. You watched the Pokemon Junior Finals. Oh, that actually sounds kind of interesting. The reflection from the glasses. Can you see you? Is that what you can see? You can see the Twitch chat. You can't see yourself in my glasses. Oh, you saw the Diablo character selection. Yeah. Okay. Guys, let's blast. We gotta get rich. It's time to get rich. Oh, baby. Let's get this S's. Did we hit movement speed? We hit resist all. Okay. Look how terrible this is. We hit crit, movement, resist all. That's pretty bad. I think we hit int there. Oh, we hit crit strike damage. Okay. That's actually a really good hit. So the idea here is that we want to get... We have a character. We have a good character. We have a complete character. Now we want to get rich. In the great words of anybody who plays that game with the 4 dwarfs that go mining places.
Moo.
Patrick, you took the words right out of my mouth. Boss spawning in Kyrgyzstan? No? What? What? Okay. I just clipped that for Blizzard. What? That's some kind of bug. You're currently in a D4 glitch. Real life is a D4 glitch. Is your horse a cow? No, but damn, someone tell Blizzard so they can make a... Hold on, let me tell Blizzard. Hold on. Dropping this for later. Perhaps the most important feedback I have ever given. Please make a very rare cow mount drop from the cow level once it exists. Thank you. Blizzard knows. Blizzard knows now. By the way, we're doing some Hell Breaches real quick, just so I can finish out all of the achievements for the season. I actually don't care about collecting the ether from the Soul Spires. We just need to click the Taunt Hells or whatever. I went to fight Indariel and she is not home. Well, you can always reset the dungeon. Oh, you guys, Nutty and Patrick, while we have 0 people on the stream, let me tell you guys, I downloaded all of the sound files from Path of Exile today and started looking through them for juicy bits to make sound redeemables. I think I'm going to make Izaro a redeemable. Izaro is the guy in the lab who goes like, an emperor can only poop when he scoops. You know, like that guy. An emperor must see justice as his first volition. You know, that guy.
I need time to prepare
He's basically one of the most... He's probably the most memeable voice in PoE. I'm so close to finish season journey, but I either need to clear T6 hordes, kill Tormented Annie, or kill Tormented Doriel. I just unlocked pits. I can't reset or birth. I'm gonna have to restart the game. Rip. Ripperoni, sir. That's what we call a ripperoni. Okay, I hate this breach. I kind of hate that hell breach.
I need time to prepare that.
Who there, wanderer? Enjoying the heat? They are slaves.
Did you see it? Did you see what she just said? She said, "Hey, Wanderer, enjoying the heat." And then after she was done talking, there was this period of just her standing there doing nothing, being completely uninteractable. That is exactly what I hate. I'm like, why am I just watching you do some animation? Okay, this Hell Breach is way better.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
You guys, yesterday's stream was actually fire as hell. I don't usually look at there's like a stream report that Twitch gives you after every stream. I don't usually look at that because it's like, whatever. Like, I do everything I can to make the stream as entertaining as possible for you guys. But yesterday I was like, wait, what happened? We hit 100 live without like massive raids, right? Like Snuggy raided us with a lot of people, but I'm talking like, you know, like a Rax raid or a Dasmod raid or something like that. We didn't hit any of those, right? And we hit 100 live and we were maintaining 100 live. Usually what happens when you're like, when you get raided, especially with like a big raid, is you'll just lose all those viewers. If I had kept raiding, if I had kept playing, the viewers would have kept going on. Actually crazy. Actually crazy what we were pulling yesterday. And the days before, we were pulling 50, 60, 40. We're pulling like consistently good numbers on the stream. Now, mind you, I'm really trying to go for Twitch partner. And to do that, you need to be consistently like 100 viewers for like a month or more straight. And then they'll be like, oh, okay. And those are non-rated viewers, mind you, because they count rated viewers differently. So that goal of like hitting partner might still be a while away, but all things considered, very, very amazing. I'm very encouraged about the streaming right now. What I'm not encouraged about is wherever this aetheric mass is. Oh, is this the amount of aether I need to collect from the masses?
Time to prepare that.
Is that what that is? Dude, is this... Wait, no. Is this dungeon scuffed? I think this dungeon's scuffed. I think that... I don't think this dungeon actually spawned enough masses. What? Okay. Okay. 2 masses down. 3 masses down.
I'm not ready yet.
4. 5. Okay. See, it spawned them that time. Huh.
I need time to prepare
I think it kind of sucks that the leveling content, these Hellbreach dungeons, is different than the regular content. And because of that, there's a lot of bugs and crap that happens in these. Haunt hell? Like, I don't... There you go.
I'm not ready yet.
I literally care about none of this. I just want the checkbox. Yeah, there's definitely some glitchery afoot, Patrick. Defeat world boss. Okay, 2 more. So we do this 2 more times. So I don't watch TV, so if there's things that happen in the real world, we're usually behind. You know, here in the bunker, in Earth's orbit, you know, whatever happens on Earth doesn't really affect us too much, you know, so we're not super interested in the news. But I did catch the Olympics a little bit. Namely, what is it, the closing ceremony? They had that song from Drive, right? That song is amazing. It's one of my favorite songs ever. I love that song. I love that movie, too.
I'm not ready yet.
Have you guys seen Drive? I love that era of movies. Drive, Fight Club. What's that movie where the guy forgets his memories? Whatever that movie is. I forgot the name of that one. Off the top of my head. That era of movies is dope as hell. Crack. Crunch. Keeping the wrist mobile. Can't be getting carpets on her. Hey, it's Distro. Hey, thanks, man. I just threw glasses on because it was really bright in here. You know, up here in Earth orbit, we can kind of see the sun unshielded by the atmosphere. Is that what rock stars say? I guess. I mean, you could call me a rock star, but I'm not a rock star. I'm a hacker. That should be my catchphrase. Oh yeah, get some rest, Distro. See you, man. That should be my catchphrase. I'm not a rock star. I'm a hacker.
I'm not ready yet.
Can you hug chat? Yeah, you can hug the chat. It's more of a collective hug. There it is, chapter 3, full completion. 10, 11, 10, 11, 9. Oh, Helltide Commander. Helltide Commander, world bosses.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, we got some work to do. We got to get rich, boys. We got to get rich. We're going to be running some of these today. So, we're going to at least run all those. Let's get rolling.
I need time.
Uh-oh. Yeah, distro, it's using argparse.
I need time.
Summoned Hellborn on the first round. Hell yeah. Yes, sir. I appreciate what you're trying to do, but no, it cleans the string. It doesn't like curly braces because you can do a CSS injection attack with that. In fact, OBS just it's really funny. It's really funny how this all aligns. Dude, the world is a small place. I was updating OBS today, and I was actually thinking about CSS injection attacks today. While we were getting the switch into the rack. By the way, the switch is in the rack, guys. Here it is. In the rack. I can't get out of the picture. But it's right here. It's in the back of the rack. It is now inside of the rack. So while I was working on that today, I was thinking about CSS injection attacks. And OBS wanted to update. And it turns out that YouTube had a CSS injection attack in YouTube chat, and they patched it out with this latest update of OBS. So, you know, if you guys stream or use OBS, update. CSS is a programming language called cascading style sheets that is used to style the HTML that your browser gives to you. Right? Your browser has what's called a rendering engine in it. And that rendering engine tries to figure out how things should look. What fonts should be displayed? How should those fonts be displayed? If those fonts aren't installed on your computer, what fonts should it fall back to? Should something be centered on the website? Should something be big text? Should it be small text? Should you have, well, you know what, honestly, that's really, there all is to it. Basically, CSS just makes your website look very, very pretty. If you want to see some really impressive CSS, there's this somewhat old but really impressive website called the CSS Zen Garden. CSS Zen Garden is a really cool website where people have built these websites purely with HTML and CSS, no JavaScript. Because JavaScript is executable, whereas CSS is only interpreted by the rendering engine of your browser, right? So in other words, if you can do something in pure CSS, a lot of times it will A, be faster, and B, it'll be more secure, and C, it will work in more places than JavaScript will a lot of the time. So what a CSS injection attack does is in a place that CSS normally will get interpreted, like say in Twitch chat, which is more or less very fancy IRC, you inject CSS into somebody else's code that is trying to style HTML elements. And then that CSS actually gets interpreted. It executes the CSS, right? It interprets the style sheet. It overrides whatever base CSS sheet was available for that text. And then it looks a little different. Now, kind of the cool thing about CSS injection is that you can't really hurt anybody with it. Not so much, right? Because you can't execute arbitrary code with it. So, like, unlike JavaScript, you can only, like, make things look different. But it's still kind of funny if you can execute CSS. Hey, Spunk Daddy, welcome in. Are we calling CSS a programming language now? It is. It is a programming language. It's Turing complete. Also, if you are really good at CSS, you're probably a better programmer than someone who's really good at, say, like C++ or something. CSS is really fucking hard. I'll give you an example of CSS really being hard. I know because I started my career in web. I built credit union websites for a living in the early 2000s. In fact, a lot of my credit union websites are still up. That's how good they are. I coded them in 2004, and they're still up. People still use them. These little baby credit unions. They've like modified them since then, but they still use them. Back then, Internet Explorer was popular, and Internet Explorer 6 and Internet Explorer 7 were pretty big browsers, even though IE8, IE9 were out. Chrome was coming out a few years later, that sort of thing. IE6, IE7 had something called the left double pad bug. It's not really a bug, it's just the way Internet Explorer interpreted left padding was it doubled it. So you had to have a special style sheet just for Internet Explorer that had twice as less amounts of padding on just on the left side. Just for Internet Explorer. Hey, Supremo, welcome in. Is the sun still high over here? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's 7 p.m. right now. Still technically summer up in here. Dude, I have 30 seconds left in the round. Where are my mobs? Come on, I'm getting robbed right now. So I'm taking Summoned Lords or the Fell Council's damage? Shh. Sheesh. R.I.P. Infinimus, yes. That's probably because the redeems are controlled by Adam, not Twitch. Or sorry, Twitch controls the refunding of redeems. I don't think Adam has support for refunding redeems. I think that's what's going on there. I was working a little bit on some new redemptions. I want to add some new redemptions, make it a little bit more fun to redeem things on the stream. Some new sounds. I want to get some Path of Exile sounds in here. CSS is a programming language. It means it's stronger than I realized. Does that make XAML a real programming language? Yes. It is a real programming language. Does that mean I like it? No. Hey, Spunk Daddy. I've actually got the build in the Discord. Exclamation mark build will take you there. If you have a particular question about the build, happy to answer that for you. Oh, I did want to update something on the build. Thanks for reminding me, by the way. We'll do that right after this round. I don't want to forget. Do that. Oh, I probably have to log into MAXROLL. MAXROLL GG. Let's bring up the planner. Here it is. It's this right here. I actually messed this up. This should be here instead of going off of memory. Storm swell. Swell. Wow, ain't that storm swell? Save. There we go. JavaScript coders like to joke about real programming languages. Well, maybe they should find one first before they joke about other people's programming languages. Oh, burn! You want to know what the only real programming language is? Erlang is the only real programming language. Or really any programming language that uses Erlang's interpreter gets the hey, this is a real programming language stamp of approval. Assembly? Everything translates into assembly? That's, well, I wish that were true. Assembly is an ass programming language. Those things get translated into C and then use C to interpret to assembly. Define most. Does Erlang get translated into C? I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I don't think this gets translated into C. I think you're thinking of like Ruby and Python, right? That's like Ruby and Python basically. Mind you, Ruby and Python, particularly Python, are very popular. I worked with Delphi for a couple years. I had a job working with Delphi 6 before Embarcardio Delphi. I did some like B2B business stuff in the insurance industry with Delphi on some of these like old ass shit systems.
You can take what's left.
C# is a good language. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Yeah, C# is cool, man.
I need time.
I love C#. I hate everything around C#. Everything around C# sucks. C# itself, beautiful. I think my favorite language to ever work in has been Erlang. Second favorite is Rust. And I really want to do serious projects in it, but I've only done like, you know, little baby stuff in it. But I want to do stuff in Elixir, which Elixir is basically built on top of Erlang. And Haskell. I want to do stuff in Haskell. Haskell is cool as fuck. That's kind of where I sit. I like things like Rust and Erlang and Elixir and Haskell and like that stuff. I like that stuff. C++ pisses me off. The runtime of C# pisses me off. Doing anything except for running a script in Ruby or Python, like running production code in Ruby and Python, pisses me off. What else? Oh, don't even get me started on Java. God damn it. I hate Java. Java's some straight garbage. JavaScript is stupid. TypeScript's alright. TypeScript, I can tolerate TypeScript. I can tolerate TypeScript. It's okay. Just don't give me that EMCA 6 garbage. Just don't make me do it. Don't make me build Webpack. I don't want it, man. Your backend's written in Elixir? So a man of fine taste did that. Noah. A man of a scholar and a gentleman did that. Oh, and then Go. Go is... Dude, Go is so stupid. Go is a language that's like... It has the power of the Thanos gauntlet. But instead of putting the Infinity Stones in, you know, something useful like a gauntlet or, you know, something that you could hold the stones with so that you can do the snap, they put it in like They like hot glued it to a piece of cardboard. That's what Go is. I'm a UX eng, but we're a startup, so I had to learn it and have grown to love it. Pattern matching for the win. You get it, man. Yeah, that's basically what Erlang is all about. It's pattern matching forever. Rust has pattern matching too. If you know how to FN match in Elixir, you know how to FN match in Rust. It's the same thing. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. Throwing exceptions is for losers. Only betas throw exceptions. Am I a software dev? Yeah, I've done it for more than 25 years. Dude, you want to know what the craziest thing I ever saw? So back when I worked at that insurance company doing software dev, they brought me and a bunch of other people in to kind of evaluate some code to see like if it was good. There was this project that was being done by a bunch of offshore devs in Belarus. I'm not even joking you. And they were like, "Hey, is this code good? Can you look at it for us?" So we fired up Sonar and we did a bunch of code. We threw a bunch of code analysis tools at it. Those code analysis tools, like within 5 minutes, were telling me about some of the worst pieces of code I've ever seen in my life. These people, okay, I need to explain to you what an exception is and what swallowing an exception is, so you can understand what's going on. Okay, so when you have an error that you are expecting to happen in some piece of code, you can throw, in some programming languages, you can throw an exception. The exception will a lot of times gracefully exit the program and crash the program in a graceful way, you know? In other words, you don't get a hard crash, you crash and then it says, here's an error code, here's why the error occurred, right? So that's more or less one of the things that you can do with exceptions. You can do some other things with exceptions, like flow control and other things like that I hate that people do, and you should never do flow control with exceptions. Like, stop that, okay? But people do it anyway. Anyway, you can swallow an exception as well. So swallowing an exception is the program threw an exception. In other words, the program has a problem, right? So let's say, for example, your program says, I'm out of memory, okay? You're not expecting the program to really be out of memory, but you're catching the error that says you don't have memory on that server anymore, right? Swallowing the exception would be just eating the exception and not throwing the exception to the user. In other words, you're out of memory, and you know you're out of memory, but you just keep on going anyway. That's what swallowing the exception is, right? That is, it's a terrible thing to do. Okay, you should never swallow your exceptions, always handle them if you have an exception. But it can get worse. And this is I had never seen this until these jokers from Belarus built this stupid ass program that I was looking at. They were swallowing an exception, and I was like, okay, these guys had a deadline and they don't know why their program is crashing and they're just making it go, okay. But then they're throwing the exception again. So, okay, they swallow the exception, but then, after they swallow the exception, They throw the exception. And then they swallow it again. Literally the most hilarious thing I've ever seen. And they have done that. They had done that hundreds of times across their code base. Hundreds of times. Not once. Like hundreds and hundreds of times. Swallow, throw, swallow. Oh, no, dude. Just the most lulzy thing you can possibly imagine. What's my crit damage? This build, once fully min-maxed, I believe it hits 100% crit chance, or a little bit over it. Dude, we're getting like crazy Hellborn right now. Boom, 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 boom. Love Diablo 4's soundtrack, man. Are you guys excited about the expansion? I'm excited. One of the reasons I'm really excited about the expansion, I really want to get the expansion soundtrack. They actually showed a little bit of the expansion music during the Spiritborn reveal, and it was fire as fuck. It was so fire. You're excited to see the next class, the Witch Doctor? It's not the Witch Doctor, man. It's like it's basically a monk. It's like a kind of a monk. It's 100% all the monk mechanics. They can... The devs have actually specifically said it's not a monk. Or it's not a witch doctor, but they're also wrong. It is very much a monk. I mean, I think the person that was answering that question was a lore guy. And, you know, obviously it's not a monk from the lore perspective, but that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is like Tempest Rush for 5 years with POJ, and then dropping bells on people. Guess what? They had a bell dropping mechanic. They had a thing where you came in. It's the little Jaguar guy. They had a 7-sided strike in there. They had all that stuff, man. Yeah, null sucks. Null sucks, man. I think any programming language that has null in it or has nullable values is wrong. Null doesn't exist. There's only there is only empty and no value. I think if the programming language has null in it, it's basically incorrect. And any programming language that has nullable values in it it just causes a cascade of issues that goes all the way down to the 15,000th level of hell. Nutty, if you want a really based opinion, programming languages today, right now, the most advanced programming languages that you can use, Elixir, Rust, TypeScript, they're all in the dark ages. We are in the dark ages of software engineering. There are things that programming languages obviously should do or shouldn't do that they don't do or should do. Obviously. And the tools just don't have those features or values in them. There are literally things that are just straight up busted. Just straight up do not work. That need to be in the language that aren't there. I'll give you an example. So Rust is really amazing because it has a dependency manager that comes with it called Cargo. Cargo is awesome. I love Cargo. Cargo does not have namespaces. What the actual fuck? Cargo packages do not have nameable namespaces. That's stupid. That's just dumb. Why would dependency integration need a namespace for libraries? Exactly. In other words, when I publish a library and I give it a name, that name is global. So in other words, let's say I make a library that does fonts, okay? And I call it Echo Font. Now nobody else in the world can use the name Echo Font because I made it. That's stupid. That is dumb. That is straight up stupid. And that is the smallest little tiny annoyance of the edge of one of the most modern programming languages right now. Old programming languages like C, C++, Java have millions of problems with them. In the inherent design of either the programming language or the tools that are around that programming language. Literally just completely stuff that doesn't make any sense whatsoever and is inherently and incredibly wrong. And so if you program for long enough, like I have, if you get really deep into it, you go, oh, this is just trash. This is just garbage. For example, one of the things I actually specialize in is Get. I know a lot about Get. I know I know a lot of dark arcane shit about Get. Get was designed, so what you have to think about is why were programming languages, or why were programs, what were they designed for initially? What was that person thinking of? Because if you think about that, that will tell you a lot about how something works, right? So Get was designed by a dude in Finland so that he could merge patches via email into his little kernel project called Linux. Okay? That's what it was made for. And it's really good at doing that. Right? It's really good at merging lines of code. One of the other things that it does is it gives copyright attribution to authors via the GPL, so that if anybody tries to sue them in a court of law, they can prove who originally wrote the patch. Okay? So the tool Get does those things really well. Right? One of the things Get doesn't do well at all, and in fact shouldn't be used for, is binaries. You can't store binaries in Get, because the moment you store binaries in Get, you will balloon the size of the Get repo, and then you'll make the amount of CPU that the Get server has to fetch and do upload pack to you 5 gajillion tons, and you will bring the server to its knees. Even if you throw, let's say you throw like 40 gigs of files into a Get repo, that Get repo is dead, man. You just killed the Get repo. Get repo's gone, man. You gotta remove those files from history, and removing things from history is not just as simple as going and deleting the files. You have to literally do Get time travel to remove it from the past. You have to delete it now, and you have to delete the original commit. And all of the history of it. It's a mess. It's a hot mess. And this is because Get's backend, it uses local refs to track everything. Right? It uses local refs to track everything. It doesn't have an object storage backend, in other words. So like what people actually want, people actually don't want Get. They actually don't want Get. What they want is they want a thing that stores the versions of their code, right? And they want the backing storage for that to not be ref based, right? They don't care about merging patches for an operating system. What they care about is tracking history. So they want an object storage. They want an object storage with history. That's what they really want. And yet the entire world uses Get. Whether you use GitLab or GitHub or, Bitbucket or whatever it is, the entire world uses Get to track their code repositories. It's complete ass. It's also why the entire gaming industry still uses Perforce. Because Perforce supports binaries, and Perforce has an object storage backend. But Perforce is also entirely proprietary, and you have to pay the company that owns Perforce a ton of money in order to run your shit. Oh, and if you ever want to leave, here's the thing about Get. Let's say you're on Bitbucket, because Bitbucket, I'm picking on Bitbucket because Bitbucket is really unpopular right now, and people are leaving Bitbucket in droves. Let's say you're in Bitbucket and you want to go to GitLab. Okay? Both of them are fundamentally Get under the hood. So migrating from Bitbucket to GitLab is very, very easy. right? So competitors' product can exist in that space. Perforce, you're screwed. There is no competitor. You know what the competitor is? It's get. You have to migrate your entire repository from a Perforce repository to a get repository. And then you also have to go to a competitor if you want to do that. The more I learn about software development, the more I realize I know nothing about software development. I think that's an entirely normal experience because software development is the whole world at this point. The whole world decided like sometime in like 1994 that what we wanted to do was we wanted to take every single business and we wanted to turn it all into software. I'm not even speaking like it. I'm not exaggerating. Like this is how the world is. The world is software, right? Everything is some stored procedure in a shitty SQL Server database somewhere. The entire world, right? This is how the world works these days. And we decided that, I don't know, probably somewhere in the early 90s. So, if you think about it, what that statement says, Nutty, is you don't understand everything in the entire world. Which is a totally fine and normal thing to say. No one can possibly understand literally everything. I don't know how we got into talking about software today, but I'm glad we're here. If you guys want to talk about actual ARPGs, we can do that too, you know. Dude, this song is so good. Delicate Weapon by Grimes and Lizzie Wizzy. Wait, didn't Elon Musk marry Grimes and have babbies with Grimes and then divorced her? That sounds messy, man. That sounds messy. I'm glad I don't have relationships with people like that, man. I'm the luckiest man on the planet. I have gamer waifu, man. You want to know what love is, you guys? I was installing my UDMSC today in the server rack. And I was like, hey, gamer waifu, can you help me? Gamer waifu, help me install the UDMSC into the server rack, you guys. I was putting rack nuts into the rack, and she was handing me the rack nuts. Like I was a doctor in a surgery room. That's love, man. I know that sounds stupid, but that's love. She's honestly the best. By the way, she's out teaching salsa right now, but she'll probably be home before the end of the stream for sure. Because I want to stream a long time today. She has been working on a new thing. She made a corset. So you guys know she's been working on the mushroom cosplay. So she turned the top into a corset, and she got grommets, little holes, little like metal holes that you can like tie together, the tie part of the corset, right? So she got a little grommet maker, and she made grommets for the first time, and it looks fucking awesome. Okay, but my app I made for work, I learned about MVVM architecture, then I learned about database integration, then the domain layer, then I learned that None of that has to do with MVVM because somehow MVVM forgot application do things under the hood. Yeah, so okay. So you're talking about a couple of different things there. So MVVM is what's known as a software development pattern. And patterns got kind of popularized in software engineering through something called the Book of Four. If you want to be a really big software engineer, everybody reads the Book of Four. In fact, it's over here on my shelf right now, the Book of Four. And the Book of Four is something that they teach in software engineering school, if you go to school to be a software engineer, about all the different software patterns and how things work, right? So MVVM is basically a series of those patterns that are put together, they're mashed together, so that things can talk to, layers of the application can talk to each other in an intelligent way. And really, MVVM is just a organizational philosophy so that you can make code in a organized way. And the most important thing that MVVM gives you is it gives you a framework for working together in a team with other programmers, right? Because you can make your own web application just fine and understand all of the internal logic, and you don't really, it may even be inefficient at that point to use like one of these frameworks. Regardless of what you're using, right? But when you work on a team, it's really good to have a delegation of responsibilities for what does what. That's what MVVM it really is it's a framework so that your team can work on that application in a way that doesn't make everybody go crazy. As for the database thing, every single application that wants to remember anything needs to have a database. And at the end of the day, the database is God. The database isn't even king. The database is God. Okay? The database is how you survive. It's how you make your business. It's how your application functions. So everything about the database matters a lot. How fast is your database? Are you using PostgreSQL, or are you stupid and you use some other database because you think you're smart? And if you're using CockroachDB, that's PostgreSQL. Like, come on, like, oh, you're using SQLite. You're dumb. Congratulations, Nutty, you're dumb. Don't worry. If you're not a real programmer until you realize that you're dumb. You're dumb human meat. So SQLite is really great if you're making an application that only works on one machine. Here's the problem. Here's how software development actually works, okay? Someone makes an application and they're like, you know what? I'm just gonna solve this little problem for myself. I'm gonna automate this thing. I'm gonna make a little UI for it. This is just for me. It's just for me. And you know what? Oh, my buddy over there in development wants to use it as well. Just for us two. It's just for two of us. And that's cool for like a month. And then your buddy shows it off to his boss. And his boss is like, Johnson, this is the best thing I've ever seen. We're going to make so much money off of this. We have to get everyone this tomorrow. And he's like, okay, well, like, I didn't even write it. I mean, I can probably put it on a server and let people use it. He's like, yeah, do that. That's your top priority right now. That's your #1 priority. All the work that you're working on now, canceled. This is what you're working on. That software then gets put onto a server with its shitty-ass architecture, with its SQLite database, with its garbage programming language, with its complete bullshit that you wrote. A bunch of batch scripts that do maintenance at 2 a.m. Like, yeah. That's how software gets to production. Now, not every single piece of software works that way, okay? But this is not an uncommon way of how software gets to production, right? Here's why. So, that's actually not terrible. And the reason it's not terrible is because it's useful, right? So, okay, you're doing something useful. But if you stay with that, then it's terrible. So why SQLite is terrible is because the most important part about your database is making sure that the data is integral, right? If you do not have integral data, you don't have a business. You might as well just pack it up. You're going to start losing tons of money. You're going to get audited. The FBI is going to come investigate you. Like, bad things happen, okay? So what you need is backups. You need to be able to back up your database. You also need to be able to shard your database so that if one of your servers goes down, you can keep serving traffic while you figure out what the heck went wrong. Guess what SQLite can't do? SQLite doesn't have something called a wall. So or WAL. Wall stands for write ahead log. Every relational database has what's a write ahead log. Write ahead log is basically just a bunch of ones and zeros. It's a binary log of all the things that your database has done. So, you know, someone went and made a new account on myapp.com. Well, that account needs to get added to your database, right? So somewhere in your write-ahead log, there is a line in there to add the username, to add all that stuff into the database, right? Gilbait, sake for the fall. If you have a write-ahead log, the cool thing about a write-ahead log is that you can copy and paste that write-ahead log to other servers that are running the same software, in other words, your database software, and you can replay the write-ahead log on those servers. And that's exactly how high availability works in MySQL, in PostgreSQL, in all these big databases, right? Is they basically take the transaction, they write the transaction, they verify the transaction to the write-ahead log, then the write-ahead log gets replicated. The magic word there is replication, right? It gets replicated over the wire to another database, to another server that is running your database software, and then it gets replayed onto that server. So you know how you can make a really good backup of everything that's going on your server? Guess what? You do the same thing. You have a server that instead of, you have a database server that instead of serving traffic is actually just not serving traffic at all, but is getting that write-ahead log, and it's just keeping up, right? So it's just trying to keep up with all the things that are happening on the primary database, but it's not actually serving traffic. And so if something bad happens, right, you can go to that server and you have a almost completely up-to-date copy of your live database. Now, because of things like the speed of light and the fact that sometimes transactions take a while and so on, you might lose some data if your primary goes down in those scenarios, right? The write-ahead log does not get everything completely instantaneously, right? The speed of physics and light and distance and data centers, all those things, you know, matter, right? Hey, Rahi, how you doing? But yeah, that's why SQLite kind of sucks. Because you can't do any of those things with SQLite. Nothing. You can't do any of that stuff. You're completely powerless to back your stuff up in any sort of reasonable way. Oh, you used Entity Framework. Okay. So the Entity Framework, I haven't programmed C# in a long time, but if I remember, the Entity Framework is it's ORM, right? So what an ORM does is basically you can program in your programming language, like C#, and it creates a layer of abstraction between you and your database. And what it will do is the ORM will translate for you anything that you write in your programming language, in this case, Entity Framework in C#. And it'll translate it to the language of the plugin that you have installed, right? So you probably have the SQLite extension for the Entity Framework installed right now. You could very easily go and install the, you know, the PostgreSQL one, and you could convert your application from SQLite to PostgreSQL. Now, in practice, it's not that easy, right? It's not exactly plug and play like that. There's a lot of work you're probably still going to have to do to make PostgreSQL happy with your application, because your application is architected for single node SQLite, right? So there's more you got to do than just plug and play, but it does make migrating a hell of a lot easier. Woody found a 4GA winter glass? What? Okay, guys, I have to admit something right now. I gave Woody a hacked version of the Diablo 4 client. I told him not to use it. I've got to make a phone call after this wave. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, Woody. Yeah, I told you not to use that client, man. Well, dude, you got a 4GA winter glass. The entire internet knows now. I mean, I know you're gonna blast with it. I mean, that's not the point, man. I can get in a lot of trouble. Yeah. Wait, you got it on the regular client? Oh, okay. Oh. All right. Okay, cool. I mean, I guess we're cool. Yeah. Yeah, I'm on stream, so I'll talk to you later. All right. Love you, bud. Bye. Okay, well, yeah. So Woody got it for real. He didn't use the hack client. Streamers don't use hack clients. That's right. Anything you've heard about a streamer client is a lie. Any fight with Gelib in it is a bad fight. He's always a jerk. A DPS meter? I don't know if a DPS meter is something I really need in an ARPG. There's so many other things that I want. I would much rather have like a armory. I think armory is what I really want in terms of like that style of request. As much as I want to see MAXROLL make tons of money from ad revenue from sending you guys planners forever, an armory would be really, really nice. Then we'd be loading everyone's armory as well. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand why the stash loads for everybody. Hopefully they figure that crap out. Remember, video games are software too. And they can be poorly architected just the same way that your normal everyday software is architected. Dude, I love that. I love that someone at Blizzard in like 1997 went into a recording booth. Probably Matt Uelman. Went into a recording booth for this song and was like, Blizzard uses a custom engine for Diablo 4. So it is entirely their fault. No, you cannot shift the blame to Epic and like, or Unity or whatever. It is entirely Blizzard's fault. So they do have the power to fix it. Especially now that Activision isn't their daddy anymore. Hey, BRLN, welcome in. We got Hellborn, man, so I'm hoping for good things. Hoping for good things. Come on, Hellborn, Hellborn, Hellborn. Oof. I'm gonna go elite. Getting elite double is very, very good. The reign of terror. For your reign of terror. Xbox Game Studios has been very player-friendly for the last decade or so, but how long can we expect that to last? I think these things are entirely up to leadership. When it comes to game companies, everything is determined by leadership. Literally everything. If you have a really good leader, or even if you have a uncaring leader, like a leader who kind of just cares about the business and making a healthy environment for the artist, but maybe doesn't care so much about the video games or whatever. Both of those are great scenarios to be in. So the question really is, do you think Phil Spencer is a good leader, or do you think he is a business daddy, kind of doesn't care leader who's just like, I'm gonna make, you know, Xbox a lot of money and I'm just gonna let the artists do their thing? Or do you think he's actually actively a bad leader, money grubbing, greedy, gonna go buy a bunch of cruises and stomp on unions and tell the artists that they're terrible so he can buy another yacht? Like, which of those do you think Phil Spencer is? And not just Phil Spencer, but also Phil Spencer's executive team, because the executive team matters a lot too. Do you have to pay for Xbox Online to play Diablo 4? Is that something you still have to do? I remember way back in the day, the last time... So, I've never been a console person, but my roommate in college had an Xbox 360, and he would pay for, like, the online gold or whatever. So I remember that costing money. Is that still a thing? If you want to play groups, it is. Well, that sucks. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Well, I have one answer to that, really. Get a PC, man. An Xbox is basically a PC anyway. It runs Windows. I say that tongue-in-cheek. I think you're right. I think it'd be cool if it was free for Xbox. I think that would be a Chad move. If you pay for Xbox Game Pass, it's free. Ah, so that's the play. Microsoft wants you to buy Game Pass, and then the online all comes included and stuff. That's kind of what they want. Okay, I can see that. I can see how that makes sense from a business daddy perspective. Phil Spencer is a step up from Bobby Kotick, but that is a low bar. I think I can agree with that. I think Bobby Kotick was a really cool executive when he like early on in his Activision career. Do you guys remember BattleTech? That was a cool game. I played that game. That's kind of peak Bobby for me. I don't really think his later era was really a good one. I'm more of a Mike Morhaime fan. I think Mike Morhaime is the GOAT. Although nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. That's why people make their own indie dev studios. Didn't they discontinue Xbox Live and now it's included in Xbox Game Pass? I literally do not know, guys. I don't own a console. You guys could tell me that Xbox Game Pass now delivers food to your house and like 3 cases of Mountain Dew a month, and I would believe you, because I don't have an Xbox. Or any console for that matter. Hey, Vorik, thank you for that follow. Welcome in, man. To be frank, Phil Spencer has been one of the advocates for cross-platform, so I'd give him more than one step up. You don't need one. It's on PC as well. Dude, I play 3 video games. Diablo 4, Last Epoch, and Path of Exile. It's basically all you're gonna see on this channel. Every once in a while, you might see something else. I gotta... Okay. You only play one? What do you play right now, Patrick? And why is it Cookie Clicker? Oh, you play Diablo 4. Oh, okay. Hey, we got 2 GA gloves. Okay, possible juice there. Possible juice. Garbage. What about these other gloves? What about this shard? What about this staff? Kind of like the staff. Kind of like the stuff. Is it just bad RNG or is it harder to get GA items this season? I would say it's easier because the big chest from Infernal Hordes gives you guaranteed GAs. And the builds this season are wacky. They're wacky to backy. You can grind harder than last season. For sure. So, bad RNG, Sir Moo. It happens to all of us. Yeah, if you're the kind of person who plays one game every 2 weeks, Game Pass is amazing. Dude, look, this is so stupid. I hate Soul Spires. I think they're just bad. They're just a bad mechanic. You can grind hard this season if you get Winterglass or Andes, or the 6 uniques you need for Landslide. Hellborn on wave number 2. There we go. That's what we like to see.
I need time. I need time.
I started a new Sorc. What leveling guide do you use? Use Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning on MAXROLL. And I would look at the leveling guide, and I would also look at the end game guide so that you know what you're ultimately looking for. And then once you get Fractured Winterglass, if you get really lucky and you get Fractured Winterglass, then you're going to go for Fractured Winter. You're going to go for Lightning Spear immediately. Hope that helps you, DJ Young. If you're looking for this build in particular, all of the builds that I do for the season are in my Discord. I have a builds channel. I update it every single season. So you can go in there and you can look at all my planners. So I have my, we actually started the season out with Necromancer, believe it or not. That's feeling like a mistake at this point. But, that's what we did. So I have my Necromancer builds in there too if you want to play Necro for some reason.
I need time.
I think we can kill these Ether Lords fast enough. Let's get the yellow teaming masses. You have a pretty good Whirlwind Barb, and people are saying Whirlwind Barb is dead this season. Okay, that's a little bit of an over-exaggeration. Barbarian is not dead this season. Barbarian is just okay this season. Barbarian has been imbalanced since the game, since before the game launched. I have a video in March 2022. Wait, 23. March 2023. Talking about how Barbarian has too many slots, and that's going to lead to it being overpowered. And that's exactly what happened. Go on my YouTube channel. I'm not joking. I called it in before the game even came out. I knew, just because of the way ARPGs are balanced, man, that Barbarian was going to be super Omega OP. And so, for the first 4 seasons of this game, Barbarian was super Omega OP. And so for the very first time ever, Barbarian is not the super Omega OP build. It is just good. It's just normal good. And so people who are playing Barbarian are like, Barbarian is dead! Don't play Barbarian! Ah! Because they're not literally the top S tier ranked build. Get over it. Hey, Dread, what's up, man? Typical Barb tears, dude. I was
What
being
the
a little
hell is that?
I was being a little tongue in cheek, man. How you doing, man? They like it rough. Yeah. Sneezing is an XP loss. Oh god. Updated many barb rankings, mostly down. For the first time in history. Dude, I think Barbarian, somewhere between Barbarian and Monk, have had the most seasons of any Diablo game where they were on top. Like, Barb is almost always goated. And then Witch Doctor gets Season 20 of Diablo 3, and they lose their minds because they have to play support. And they're still part of the 4-player meta. Yeah, Dread, you're actually totally correct. That is typical Barb tiers. You're not even joking, man. Just thinking back on the history of Barb as a class across all the different Diablo games, you're not even exaggerating. I think Barbs are going to feel extra bad because Spiritborn is going to be completely busted. And it's not that I have insider knowledge about how strong Spiritborn is. It's that they have to make it strong. They're trying to sell the expansion, guys. If the Spiritborn sucks at launch and nobody plays it because it's a F rank class, because all the builds are F rank or something, that's bad for sales. That's bad for making money. I think there's a near 0% chance that the best build of Season 6 is not the Spiritborn. Do we know if other classes are getting a rework or additions for the expansion? They did say on the live stream that there was more information about the other classes coming to Gamescom. So my guess here is that it's going to be something like, if you remember what happened for Diablo 3 during their expansion, all the classes got like one new skill, the skill tree got a little bit longer, the max level went up a little bit, like that sort of thing. I think that kind of stuff is pretty normal for any Blizzard expansion of any game that they do these days, including like World of Warcraft or Diablo. These are all like pretty normal things that we can probably expect. It's part of the formula of like how they make games these days, honestly.
Goodbye.
See you, Nutty. Dude, the mobs just aren't spawning in. Hey, we did alright on Ether on this time. I think Ether Lords were actually a pretty good option, all things considered. But we also got Hellborn too, so... we did alright. Where's Patrick going? He's portaling somewhere. Oh, good night. He's portaling to his bedroom. Using a town portal scroll just to go to bed, man. That's... dude's rich. I heard you guys like opening chests. So we put a chest in your chest so that you can open chests while you open chests. Oh, we got another Camino. Those are fun. I leveled with that. Those are good to give away to people. Dunk that in here. Yeah, those are fun. Life. Nothing. A lot of nothing. Masterworking. Bop, 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 bop. What did we hit? Life? We hit life. Alright. I'm not sure what we hit there. Lightning Spear cooldown? Crit. Okay. It's probably the best thing to hit, honestly. Okay, so everything's level 12 now. Now we just need to get rich. How many Stygian stones do we have? 10? I don't want more. I want to just go and burn all my boss mats to the ground. I still got a ton of boss mats. I gotta look up when the Gamescom stuff is. When is the Gamescom opening ceremony? Did one of those Google suggestions just say Gamescom girls? You guys. You guys are the worst. Gamers. On the 20th at 11... $11 a.m. German time. Jesus Christ, how many ads do you need to serve me? Well, this website is garbage. August 20th at 11 a.m. in Berlin. $2 a.m.? Are we doing a 2 a.m. stream, you guys? Woof. I think I'm just gonna ask. I think I'm just gonna ask Blizzard. Hey, when do you guys want me to stream? When are you guys gonna be doing announcements? I imagine they'll do announcements on the main stage. I might be waking up really early on Tuesday, you guys. I got work that day too, man. It's gonna be a week, you guys. It's gonna be a week. Yikes. Yeah, Ether Lord on death. That's alright. The reason Ether Lord on death is actually pretty alright is there's like a spawn limit, basically. Like, you can only kill the waves so much. So basically getting a free thing after you already get the thing is it's pretty good, even if it does eat a lot of HP to kill them, or take some time to kill them. It's actually still kind of worth it for the Ether Lords, in my opinion. Maybe not on T8 though. I need a lot more damage on T8 for them to be worth it. Some of those Ether Lords just melt too. I mean, screw it. Let's just double down. Ether Lords on Ether Lords. And Hellborn. Dude, where are the Hellborn? Don't really like any of these choices. These all suck. And sometimes you just get really bad choices for all the ether. Yeah, the Ether Lords are kind of slow.
Need something forged?
More blast. Okay, let's see if we can have a good run this time. Let's hit this. Faster events.
I need time. I need time. I need time.
Let's go elite. Hopefully we can get the double elite.
Initiating follow sequence.
Zen, hey, thank you for that follow, man. Welcome in. I'm gonna go mass here. First time playing D4, going for Lightning Spear build. Hell yeah, man. I've got my flavor of Lightning Spear in the Discord if you want to hit that exclamation mark build in the chat. Lots of good stuff in the Discord, man. If you're a fan of the stream, especially. Those lulls in the spawn waves suck when that happens. I hate when that happens, man. Double elite, here it is. We hit the double elite. Double elite's so good. Watch how many elites spawn now. Just check this out. It's gonna be nutty. Well, you might not see them spawn because they're dying off screen from Lightning Spear. This build is so fun, you guys. This build is so fun. Insatiable is actually a pretty good choice. slugging through the campaign right now. Wish my build was doing all of that. Yeah, you're not going to be doing this for a while. But you are going to demolish the campaign. The game has had a lot of power creep since it came out. The campaign was actually like kind of hard on World Tier 2 when the game first came out. And now that is completely not the case. You're going to completely demolish the campaign, my friend. Have you ever played any ARPG before, Zenning? Is this your first loot-based ARPG? In other words, have you played Last Epoch? Have you played Path of Exile? Have you played Diablo 2? Have you played Diablo 3? Have you played what else? There's plenty of others out there. Because there's some really exciting stuff coming up, man, that I should share with you. If you're brand new, I tried my hand at PoE. I'm console, so I found it difficult to follow with PoB and all that despite research. Oh yeah, PoE is not console friendly. I really don't recommend people on console play it. The most console friendly is D4. Last Epoch is I don't believe Last Epoch is on console. Is Last Epoch on console? It has controller support. It does have controller support. But I don't know if it's on console or not. Yeah, have you heard of PoE 2? Have you seen PoE 2? PoE 2 is going to be very good on console. Don't do the blue quest until you have the horse. Yeah. It does take some time until you get your horse. Oh, wait. Did they change that? Did they change that? They might have changed. Did you get your horse earlier now? They might have changed that. I can't remember. The last time I played the campaign was literally like June 2023. You just got your horse. All right. Yeah, honestly, I think it's a minor mistake, all things considered, but I think they should have put the horse a little earlier in the game. Like Act 2. Oh, you saw DM's content. I love DM, man. I was the one who got DM into some of the big ARPG community. We go way back now. All the way back to like, man, has it really been that long? Back to like early Immortal days. It's been a while now. DM is the best, man. DM just DM'd me yesterday telling me how good Grim Dawn was. Was that yesterday or was that this morning? I can't even remember. We've been blasting so hard that the days are just all kind of like rolling together. DM got you into PoE. Yeah, man. It's so good. It's so good. I love me some PoE, man. Is this Geleb? Yeah, this is Geleb. It's Blast Geleb. I think I'm ready to blow up some Uber bosses. Yeah, D4 is way easier to get into. Yeah, I agree with that. That's its strength, is approachability. I do really wish there was an endgame progression system in this, but all things considered, D4 is in a really good place right now, and we're getting an expansion so soon. You guys, this is the time to get back into D4. This is the time.
Need something forged? Come back if you need work.
World boss in an hour, you guys. World boss in 1 hour. Let's say we go smash Greg. Not like that. Damn. Yeah, we can kill Greg a few times here. We might even go for Beast in the Ice after that. Actually, let's hit Zir. So, let's hit Zir first. We're gonna hit Zir once. Then we're gonna go beat the crap out of Greg. Oh yeah. If anything, Diablo 4's main strengths is, one, it's very approachable. They did a great job on, you know, introducing new players to the genre. You know, controller support, console support, couch co-op, those sorts of things. How easy the skill system is, that sort of thing. And the other thing it's really good at is the art. The blood, that sort of thing. It is actually a mature game. It's not rainbows and ponies like Diablo 3. They take the darkness of the game like quite seriously. Why can't your dog pick up Animus? He's not forklift certified yet, Noah. Ah, now it makes sense. No winter glass. I was hoping for a GA'd winter glass. PoE on console is a pain. Sorting through your loot and inventory can take a lot of time. Awesome game, though. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it on console. Mostly because you need a pointing device to do all the crafting. Why did WoW not make WoW 2? Because it's risky. My fan theory, Zen, is that they've got basically 3 years or 3 expansions left in World of Warcraft 1, and that they're going to make World of Warcraft 2 after that, provided those 3 expansions are successful. That's my fan theory. You wish PoE 2 would be better on console? Isn't that like one of the... Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. That's a rollable ring. Isn't that like kind of one of the whole points of PoE 2? Is to make a console release? Like an acceptable console release? Dude, this ring can be very good. This can be a good ring. I wish it was GA'd crit, but... Okay. Okay. We're cooking. We're cooking. Are we crit and lightning spear? Okay. Okay. Okay, we hit both. They're kind of on the low end. How's this one though? Mid and mid? Mid and mid. And this one's low and low. But it has G8 attack speed. Oof. 3 of 6 tempers. Which of these do I want higher? The cooldown, right? 1 in 3. It's a 1 GA. Does this have crit strike? No. I don't do it. I don't do it. I keep it. We hit crit strike.
Soon we cook again.
I hit crit strike. I hit attack speed. Okay. Wow. Double crit strike hit. We're really happy about that. Frozen orbit. Okay, so comparing apples to apples here. We're getting 187. 188 crit strike. We're getting 60 more crit strike. We're losing 6 cooldown. No, the wings, that's part of the season journey, Zen. So there's, sorry, it's part of the battle pass. So the battle pass gives you stuff if you play the season. We're losing some cooldown here. Man, I'm so tempted to want to reroll it, but it's better crit. And the attack speed is better too. By a lot. Oh, is that where these wings come from? I don't even know anymore. I have so much crap. Losing 6 cooldown on Lightning Spear is actually kind of bad.
You need steel work? Repairs?
Gotta risk it for the biscuit. We literally got the same thing. What? What are the odds of that? Okay, I'm not rolling it again. Let's try just rolling with it. Let's see if I feel the cooldown. Or if I like the attack speed better. That is a nice find. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we were killing Greg. I almost forgot because we found that nice piece. Definitely feel the attack speed. Don't really feel the cooldown. I think I like it. I think it's a good swap. Good swap. crunch all this. GA crit. I need to stop keeping just plain old GA crit stuff. We need multiple GAs at this point. Oh yeah, Zen, there's actually a whole bunch of cosmetics here in the wardrobe. There's a bunch of stuff. Including, like, if you played in the beta, you can get this little wolf pack guy. A little wolf in there. All sorts of different looks for your weapons, your hands, your items. Two GA mace. We in the Matrix tonight. Hey, Magus. How you doing, bud? We're always in the Matrix. The wings really give out a Valkyrie vibe. Yeah, I love it. I love it. It looks really amazing. Whenever I make a Sorc build guide video for you guys, I'll use this as the thumbnail. I'll use her face with the wings in the background. I'm very particular about my YouTube thumbnails. It took me years to develop my own style. Gloves. Ooh. G8 crit gloves. Those are actually kind of interesting. I wish they rolled attack speed instead of int, but, you know, we can't have everything. Come on, where's my mythics, man? I'm ready for my mythics. If it's 7%, that means you need to kill a bunch, right? Yeah, you need to kill a bunch. Two GA gloves. GA gloves. Flame Weaver. I like that. There's a fun build in there.
You need steel work? Repairs?
Hey, Ryan, welcome in. Yeah, I got the planner in the Discord for you if you want to check it out. I'm running Lightning Spear variant. Well, we're out of Greg mats. Which means it's time to go kill the beast. Ooh, 3 GAs on something. Boots. 3 GA boots. 3 GA boots. They're probably like poison resist, fire resist, and cold resist, right? Because that's good. It's the most garbage 3 GA legendary ever. Dodge chance, poison resist, and life per second. Oh my god. You've got to be joking me. I'm keeping these to give to somebody as a joke. Oh yeah, maybe I should just keep my beast mats at the moment. Yes, thank you for the reminder on the doll drops. Maybe I'll go kill Andy right now instead. I'll just keep my beast mats for when 1.51 drops.
I need time to do that.
Why do I sense from this chillaxing dude vibes straight like I was on Ozfest Festival? Hey, Junior. Ozfest? I'm not that old, man.
Wanderer.
I'm a hacker, not a rock star. Oh, we got her in one cycle. Nice. Did you get to play the new class early? I have not played the new class yet, no. A bunch of content creators flew down to Blizzard. I was not one of them. We did get a GA'd X-Falls, which is kind of interesting. Oh, it hit the dot, too. I might keep that one.
Well, well.
Just additive, but... Third mythic was a Selig. Rip, rip, rip in pieces. Is it locked behind the expansion? The new class is locked behind the expansion, yes. Amount of dolls. Guess it's Duriel time.
Well, well.
I think if Blizzard is smart, they will lock classes behind every expansion. They gotta sell the expansion somehow, right?
I need more time. I need time to do that. I need time to prepare that.
And we only have enough for one? Guess we're saving our stones then. Oh! Staff. GA2. There she is, a Havarian. GA'd movement speed. There you go, max movement speed. Speed boy energy, yeah. This is an alt for sure. This is an alt leveling thing for sure. Gain a random shrine effect for 20 seconds after killing an elite enemy can only occur once every 30 seconds. Up to 5% chance to restore primary. I guess if we ever level a druid, that's what we're doing. Hey, gamer waifu. Welcome home. What's up? Meow meow. I was talking about your grommets earlier.
Come back if you need the forge.
Yeah, you want to show the grommets off? Oh, you need a moment? Okay. Gamer waifu needs a moment. Oh, no, here she comes. Roll it forward a little bit. Oh, you want to see the whole thing? Okay, yeah. So you've got the grommets on the back there now, along with the embroidery and some little mushrooms on the side. I like the little mushroom guys. That's really, yeah.
Yeah, I found them at Joann's. They had these little fall decor, 50% off, and I was like, don't mind if I do. And I added them. But I made these mushrooms myself.
Oh, you made the little
I made the
mushrooms,
brown ones.
little brown ones.
But this I bought at Joann's.
Are those healthy mushrooms to eat? Or are they poisonous and dangerous?
They're healthy. I'm a nice mushroom lady.
Oh, Suprema likes it. Zero Sleep as well.
Final look on
They-
Instagram if you follow me.
They can't really hear you back there. You might have to come up to the mic.
Tell them.
Oh, you want me to tell them?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have, there's a cosplay channel in the Discord, you guys, that has links to Gamer Waifu's Instagram and TikTok if you guys want to see her progress.
You can see the final mushroom.
This is the hat.
Started with the hat.
It all started with the hat. Because you bought the hat.
Yeah.
How much was the hat? It was like 60 or something?
No, it was like $40.
It was like 40 bucks?
It's a good deal.
That's a pretty good deal for 40 bucks, not gonna lie. And that was Gamer Waifu. She's going back to the Gremlin Cave. Like I said last night, one person has talent over there. Hey. Hey. So we added 60% more crit to the build. I think we added a ton of damage, you guys. We might have to start doing T8s. No, Nutty, I think went to sleep, man. It's just you, Supremo. I'm completely defenseless. Well, I mean, we do have an arc cannon on the front of the space station, but like we only really use that in emergencies. The desecrators wreck you, yeah. It's also just more fun to kind of just sit here and blap everything, isn't it? I'm just literally sitting in one spot and everything just melts instantaneously. World boss in 24 minutes, Fractured Peaks. Thank you, Supremo. Why do so many ads do poison damage? That's a good question, actually. Damage over time in the game right now is severely overtuned, if that's kind of what you're talking about. It's been that way since about Season 2. I hope it gets fixed in the expansion, because it's been a problem for a while. Hellfire spawns Hellborn. There it is. That's why we take the Hellfire. That is poison, yeah. The green dot on the floor is poison. What tier is this? This is 7. I was just saying we should try some 8s because we've gotten some slightly better gear. I'm not sure 8s are like free like this. Like this is completely free, right? These are free as hell. So I'm not sure 8s will be this free, but we might still want to farm 8s. We might be there. Because look, the mobs have actually stopped spawning. We're killing them too fast. How many times did it take for the max cooldown reduction on your Shaco? I don't have max cooldown reduction on my Shaco. I haven't rolled it that much because I don't have a GA'd Shaco cooldown. So once I get GA'd cooldown on Shaco, then I will like infinitely roll it to get complete maximum. And it will cost me a lot of money. I'm gonna be very poor. Brutal. I like it. Supremo, you're gonna like the Maven voiceovers. I downloaded the PoE Maven, or the PoE sound files. I have all of them now. And I'm gonna make some sound redemptions for you guys. For Maven and Shaper and like the three elder gods, basically. Of the Atlas. The war for the Atlas. And then you guys can make funny comments using those. Make them 1 redeem per character with random voices. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do, yeah. And I literally have like 1,000 voice lines per character. I have like 1,000. PoE has a lot of voice lines. Good luck with Adam. Adam can handle that. I don't think setting them up should be that much of a problem. I have like a mass importer. It's not going to take me 5 minutes, that's for sure, but yeah, I can either import them with the mass importer or I can just edit the JSON file directly. I might edit the JSON file. There's an NPC ghost in Elden Ring when you fight the big bad dragon in the DLC. Its voice lines are hilarious. The whole fight, it's taunting and yelling crazy things. I might have to put some Elden Ring in the redeems as well. Can we... what? Okay. There goes the walls. Alright. Alright. Oh, the talking gun. The talking gun's pretty funny. Cyberpunk is actually not off theme. That's like right on theme. The hacking theme. That's actually a great idea. I should pull some Cyberpunk stuff in. We have 5 seconds left. Come on. It just stopped spawning. Killing the mobs too efficiently. That sucks. Let's try a T8. World boss in 16. Let's do another T7. We'll do the T8 after the world boss. Because we know we can just blast the bosses on here. You get all the uniques at World Tier 3 and up? No, uniques can drop World Tier 1. Some of them drop World Tier 3 and higher. Zen and I actually have an article I wrote over on MAXROLL that goes over all of the unique items. MAXROLL unique. Here it is. And it will tell you how all of the legendaries, uniques, and mythics work. And it'll tell you where to find them too. So if you're like, where do I get Winter Glass? Well, it drops some Lorzir right there. Yeah, I write for MAXROLL. Actually. Can I link? I think exclamation mark unique in the chat. If you just type MAXROLL unique into Google, it should be the first result. Oh my god. Well, my bot's not working. Now I'm getting trolled. Now I'm getting trolled. "12 minutes to world boss, you guys." You found it, hell yeah. Yeah. Let's go hordes. Yeah, I set that command up a long time ago. I guess it's not working anymore. This is the problem with Streamlabs bot. It's like stuff will just break. That's why I hate it. I can't wait until Ada makes the bot, man. I know they're working hard on it. Do these stack? Thank you, Supremo. Well, there it is. The reliability of Streamlabs on full display. Dude, I am using that. I love how you spelled syntax. Synth-ax. Dude, I love that. I'm using that. There's a joke in there somewhere. There's a programming joke in there somewhere. Dude, we still have time. Spawn more enemies. Nayrel, is she the girl in the voice, voice? In the Vessel of Hatred expansion? Yes, that is Nayrel. The voice. That's funny, dude. Okay, I get it. 2 desecrators, damage from above, blah 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 blah. Sheesh. I get it. Dot damage is overtuned. I get it. I get it. What's my HP? 28k. Oh, Druid pull? Yeah. Is that the Molienic ring? Molinar Yenic, however you say that. Weird O. There's a weird O in the name of that item. Can you go in with the team? Yeah, these are called Infernal Hordes, and you can go in with 4 players. I play what's called SSF though. SSF is solo self-found. So all the boss mats and the loot and everything that I do solo. There's not an official SSF mode in this game. So I'm willing to like help people out as well. So like if somebody needs help like killing Lilith or something, then I will help them. If you guys need like a Lilith kill or something like that. But I will not use your boss mats or anything like that. That's part of the SSF grind, is you got to do it yourself. The bosses as well, yeah, you can actually more efficiently farm them by sharing the boss mats. So actually the meta right now is, what you do is you get 4 players together, and 1 player opens the boss, like the Uber boss. You kill the boss, then the next player opens the boss again using their mats, and you kill the boss, and you just do that until you get all the mythics in the game. And it's very easy, which is exactly why I don't do it, because I like a little bit of a challenge. Yeah, it is self-imposed rules, Zen, but pretty much every other ARPG on the market supports an SSF mode. So there's no SSF mode in Diablo 4 right now, but I really hope they add one. Diablo 3 has SSF, PoE has SSF, Last Epoch has SSF. Wow, I got some really crappy options this run. Alright, let's hurry up so we can hit the world boss. Oh, SSF stands for Solo Self-Found. Which means you do everything solo, and all of the items that you have, you can't trade for them. Right? So they're self-found. That means you found every single one of the items that dropped yourself. No grouping, no trading. Those are the rules, basically. Oh, did I miss the world boss? Shoot. $20 seconds? That means I have time. I have time.
I need more time.
He'll still be alive.
I need more time. I need time to do that.
It already spawned. Oh, looks like I'm soloing it. Nope, never mind. There's 5 players here. Looks like it just started here. Easy.
I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet. I need time to I'm not ready yet. I need time. I need time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need time. I need time.
Come on, stun him one more time.
I need time.
Yeah, he's gonna get another stun in. There it is.
I need time.
When you stun this boss, if you guys don't know, he summons treasure goblins. You get a little extra loot.
I need time.
Oh, there it is. Did we completely finish the season journey? I think the season journey is 100%ed now.
My burden is too great.
Is Tyrael's best in slot for Blood Surge? Chances are pretty good, yes. I haven't played Blood Surge, so I can't tell you for sure. That's something I always do, is I play all the builds that I recommend to people. I would never like recommend a build to you just based on pure theorycraft. Because things in practice can actually change.
It is done.
Macro says so? Okay, then the answer is yes. So far this season, I've played a bunch of Shadow Necro builds, Bone Spear, Bone Spirit, and Chain Lightning and Lightning Spear. That's what I've played so far. $11, $10, $11, $11. Oh. Oh, the Helltide Commanders. Oh, okay. So we need to go do Helltides. Actually, it's a good spot for me to go hit the bathroom real quick, you guys. I will be right back. Welcome back, everybody. I got a snack closed up getting you to the bathroom. We gotta get your gamer food. Uh-oh. Welcome back. I added a little bit of a follower goal. You guys can see that below the stream. Trying to hit 12K. I think that's pretty reasonable. Two GA staff? Bro. Please. Whoa! Dude! Oh my god. Whoa. That staff is pretty much perfect. Whoa.
again.
Oh, come on. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I got the tempers.
All things are available to you for the right price. The clarity, remarkable.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. Never seen something finer.
2 hits on Lightning Spear chance is decent. We'll stick with that for a while until we're super rich. Then we'll perfect roll it. Oh my god. We actually did it. We actually did it. Look at this. Look at this. We actually did that. Wow. Look at that piece of beauty. It has, just compare the two here. It has 30% more chance to cast a second Lightning Spear. It has roughly 70% more critical strike damage. It has more life. Also, I can re-roll the life to try to get more life. Wow, it's expensive. Oh, sorry. Okay, more life. More life. Where are we sitting? We can still hit harder. Yes. We can still hit harder. Yes. Wow. It's missing like 20 life. Dude, this is like we could min-max this. This is like a maxed weapon. This isn't even a good weapon. This is a completely min-maxed weapon. That weapon is not even fair. That is insane. That is literally insane. I cannot believe that. That is wildly good. Holy crap. What a weapon. I cannot believe this weapon. Weapon is insane. Did it not put the buff on? Okay, there it is.
I'm not ready yet.
Wow, this weapon is ridiculous, man. Just the orbs are one-shotting the enemies. Never mind the lightning spears. Jesus. That's... I can't get over that weapon, man. It's literally min-maxed. The life being GA'd is not important. Literally the only thing you could do is get life GA'd on that, and that wouldn't really change too much for you. It would give you a little bit of extra survivability. That's it. It's not really helping you too much. It's not even being glass cannon. All of your DR is coming from other places. Like a little bit of life sure helps, but life in this build and on this class is not a big deal. It's not like Necromancer where stacking like, you know, 300,000 life is really essential to survivability. It's nothing like that. It's literally the difference between this much life, 29972, and like 30,400 life. It's literally nothing. It's just a little drop in the bucket. It changes very, very little about your survivability at all. I'm gonna put all my fears in here. We're not gonna be using those until the patch. Oh, you have 14k health. Okay. So having half the EHP is bad. That's bad.
I need time to do that.
Running int and armor? That's interesting. I think you're gonna get more EHP out of rubies. Rubies are pretty goated at this point. There was a debate at launch. There was a debate whether you go rubies or not, and then everybody started going rubies very soon after. Wow, a Hellspire and... Damn. Oh, we got a Boulder Druid. Got a couple of Boulder Druids. Dude, there's so many spires over here. I was running Dex Gems for the CHC, but once I got Starless, I don't need to do that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Starless is pretty dang good. Soul Spires are fun. Well, everything literally dies in one hit now. That new staff is ridiculous. We've got to try T8s out. Man, I thought I was doing good damage before. I had no idea. Have you found Helltide boss events? I haven't really gone looking for them yet. But, typically what I do is I cycle the events out if they're there, so that the next time I come around, there's a chance for them to be boss events. My poor little puppy needs to get forklift certified. He's out here running his little legs. He can't keep up with all the loot that's dropping. You find the story and lore? Yeah, I do. I have all the lore books on my shelf over there. The story's actually pretty good, especially in 4. 3's story is, it's pretty bad. 3's story. All the things around 3's story are very nice, but 3's actual story is pretty bad.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
What?
I need
Spawn the event in. It should spawn in. Yay, Helltide boss. And he's dead. Oh yeah, 4's story is a solid. It's a solid A minus, maybe a B plus. You know, 89 points out of 100, in my opinion. There's a couple of pacing problems. Aside from that, it's very, very solid. Yep, all the flashbacks. Some of the pacing between Act 4 and Act 5 is really weird. The ending is very good, though. I think the ending saves. A lot of Act 5 kind of drags on. It's very clear that they were pretty ambitious with Act 5 and they didn't quite hit the mark with Act 5. The other thing is the blue quests all really suck. So if you don't know what you're doing, a lot of times you might decide, hey, I'm gonna do the blue quests. If you're like a new player, and you should absolutely not do them because they're total garbage. But if you do end up doing them, it really bogs down the whole experience. So yeah, it does lose some points. It's not a perfect story. It does have some problems, and that's okay. They didn't. You don't have to be the, you know, best story of all time. That title, by the way, belongs to Nier Automata. If you haven't played Nier and you want the best story of all time, you should play that game. Yeah, Nier. Nier is sick. Probably best story video game of all time. Level 50, wow. So just for reference, when we played the campaign back in June, when I beat the campaign, I was level 44. And we were, you know, with blues? No. All aspects and stuff, yeah, with legendaries. But yeah, it was a different time, that's for sure. The power creep is pretty big right now. I'm ready to do some T8s after this, man. Dude, I love this song. Washime. So, if you guys don't speak Japanese, this song is in old Japanese. It's like, you know Beowulf? It's like that, but for Japanese. Okay. So first of all, the title of the song, this song has so many layers, right? The title of the song is Making of a Cyborg. And they play this at the beginning of Ghost in the Shell, the movie. And basically they're trying to convey in the opening of Ghost in the Shell, they're showing you how a cyborg gets made, right? This song is old Japanese, and they're singing a hymn about marriage. So basically the metaphor that they're presenting is a marriage between the physical and the electronic, right? That's kind of the it's kind of the whole shtick. But the way that it's presented is just it's the best ever. So the lyrics are Waga Maeba Kwashime. In other words, they're describing marriage, but they're also describing the flight of night birds at the same time. So there's a lot of, like, in the Ghost in the Shell film, there's a lot of imagery of like birds flying and stuff like that. They're trying to tie like the idea that being a cyborg is like being this completely new experience. It's pretty interesting. If you ever watched Ghost in the Shell and you wanted to get a little bit deeper into it, go read up on the lyrics of this song. Okay, I think we're pretty much done with the Helltide here. Oh, we missed a box. Thought I opened this.
I need time to do that.
Some free mats.
Need more time. I need time. I need time to prepare.
I'm gonna need a top 5 anime. In no particular order: Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex, Steins Gate, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, Cowboy Bebop, wish I was looking at my list right now. My brain's not working on the anime spectrum right now. Is the sun up? No, the sun is down, Supremo.
I need time to do that.
Don't push eyes too hard with the sunglasses. Actually they help quite a bit. Because I got a big light here, I got a light back there. I do have some like gamer advantage glasses. And I have some gunners as well, but I don't like them very much.
I need time.
Got ourselves a sword. Wow, we got the Shard of Verithiel in the world. That's the first time I've seen that drop in the world instead of from a Infernal Horde. That's kind of cool. Well, we opened all the chests. There's nothing left to do in this one.
Oh, you again.
Let's go attempt a T8, you guys. I know we've completed one, but I want to see if we can farm one. My scrolls. Does this like re-roll these? Wait, you could just spend them for no reason? Well, that's a bug. Alright, let's see how this goes. Okay, I can kind of tank his little fire breath thing. It's going okay. Might just end up being a boss thing, like how hard are the bosses. Dodging desecrators might be smart, not taking infernal, the rain and stuff. Alright. That's not bad. Ooh, soul spires or masses? I think it's soul spires, actually. Probably a mistake, but I've never done like full soul spire build because Hellborn are just so good. Kind of wonder if we do full soul spire build, that can turn into something decent. Because it does have a double affix that you can get. Double is pretty good. Being able to double something is more than just adding. Most of the mods are additive. Okay, good night, waifu. This is hordes. Hey, Electro. The future's so bright, I gotta wear shades, indeed. How you doing, Electro? We're blasting some T8s. Oh, I am not giving up Hellborn for Spire. We're not doing that. 2x Spire though. Things are good. Just got done masterworking my tune to all 12 out of 12. Blast and T8 is smooth now. Hell yeah. Can't wait to try T9 and T10. Uh-oh, Desecrator blapped me because I was reading chat. I don't think there's a T9 and T10. Did they add something to patch notes that I didn't see? Oh, wishful thinking. Okay, yeah. No, they're not adding T9 and T10. Sometimes they do add things to patch notes after they've already released patch notes. So that's why I said that, but... you guys. Can't even see if that was a dread or any whatever. +1 Hellborn, all right. Absolutely. Ooh. Surging and invigorating. Let's go surging. We're going for the gold here, boys. You think there'll ever be a good build to use the secret ring, the Ring of Misfortune? Not that we know of. I think it might be part of the cow level hunt, but we don't know anything yet. Let's just do Soul Spire pull. Ether Lords are really bad. Yes, invigorate. That's so good, man. GG. Wow, we have T8 on hard farm. Man, that was so good. 715 run. 715 run, you guys. Very, very nice. Two GAs. Life. Oof. Not it. Those ain't it.
I cannot do that here.
Wow. That went really well. That new staff is destroying.
Came apart nicely.
Take a chance, wanderer. It seems a fair bit of magic in that one. Oh, but it seems a fair bit. Not much, is it?
Blast some more T8s. That was really good with the Hellborn, man. Honestly, hard for it to go better. Do you know what the drop rate or chances are for stones and infernal hordes? Well, there's 0% before tier 7. In tier 7, if you get about, I want to say 500 ether, you should be getting about 2 Stygian stones per run. In tier 8, you should be getting a little bit more than that. You should be getting about double that. So 500, you should be getting like 4. Yeah, Squiddy, if you can't get your Stygian stones from tier 6, you can always go and do lower pit levels to get them. Yeah, of course, man. The community is the heart and soul of a Twitch stream, so I think it'd be weird if a Twitch streamer didn't respond to chat. You would have to stream in a weird category to not respond to chat. I don't know, something like hot tubs. That's a pretty weird category, right? I'm gonna stream in a hot tub. Oh my god. I think you're far overrating my hot tub approachability. I'm pretty sure there are 0 people want to see me in a hot tub. Let's keep trying for Soulspire. I mean, you can like multiply Soulspire stuff, so why not? Hellborn and Soulspires. Have you been to Bellingham? I have, yeah. Vote for hot tub. Oh no. You guys, Rax is already doing a hot tub stream. Don't make me do one. Sheesh. Yeah, Bellingham is real nice, man. That's a nice area. Are you guys saying, are you guys gonna just take over the Discord and request hot tub streams in the Discord all the time? Is that what's gonna happen? Do you do the downtown food thing, or do you go hiking? In Bellingham? I've been once or twice just to kind of visit the area, so it was more just like to hit a couple shops in downtown. Surging Hellborn, yes. Oh no, I didn't go to college in Bellingham. I went to college in Nippon. Nippon Banzai. Squiddy with the tier 1 and the 1 month. Thank you so much for that, Squiddy. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think the new subscriber event, when people subscribe with tier 1, I think it doesn't work for some reason right now. I don't know why. I might actually reach out to Adam and ask if there's a bug. I was looking at it earlier today, actually. Come on, we have 8 seconds left. Where's my spawns? Robbed. I got completely stolen. That was stolen. My ether was stolen.
Incoming raid.
Holy cats, Seattle Witch with the raid. Hey, speaking of Seattle. Yeah, welcome in, Seattle. I hope you had a great stream. You guys make sure you follow in Seattle Witch if you aren't already. You guys were blasting T8 Infernals with the Sorcerer using Lightning Spear. I got the build in the Discord if you guys are interested. We just found an amazing weapon, and we've been blasting these. They, build's pretty good. Build is pretty good. Apparently 100% of people in the chat want me to do a hot stomp stream as well. So, yeah, that's, welcome Raiders. Well, Seattle, if you had to raid, if you have to run, I totally understand. Get some rest. It's getting late out here. You guys know Seattle's actually been here to the studio a couple times. You're liking the Morpheus glasses cross? Yeah, man, I'm liking them too. It legit helps with the light and stuff. I'm entering the Morpheus phase of my life. I'm doing great, Cross. How are you doing? Increase potion cooldown? Do I have to do one of these? I guess we'll do the butcher. Just gotta drag him around the arena because he's got a gigabillion HP. And then he blocks all the other spawns. It's so disappointing. But I had to take him. All the other options were kind of ass. Dude, look, no spawns right now because of this. This is ruining my ether. Woof. How come I see no barbs this season? They got nerfed. And they're not literally the top of the top of the top this season. Whoa. Something slapped me really hard. Work on Ismail a little bit. There we go. GG. Eating some lightning and crapping some thunder. Hey, Jaybird, welcome in. When you get up in the morning and light is hurt your head, the first thing you do when you get up out of bed is hit that streets a runnin' and try to beat the masses and go get yourself some cheap sunglasses. These aren't cheap. Camera? I'm not sure the camera can focus that much. Never mind. These are expensive. It's a ZZ Top song. Oh. Oh, 2GA ring over here. Hold on. Oof. What defensive skills? Flame shield, teleport, ice armor, frost nova. I don't think that helps us very much. How many hundreds do you have? I have 2 100s and 192. I'm sorry, Jaybird. I've been corrupted by anime. I don't have any ZZ Top in my music library. I do have the Steins Gate greatest hits, though. That's the kind of stream you're at. I'm a dirty anime enjoyer. Now I have to stare in my activity at feed where it says streaming in a hot tub, poll ended. And know that the poll was 100% of people wanted me to stream in a hot tub. You keep getting DC'd. Oh, are you playing hardcore? I've been getting DC'd a lot this season as well. I actually figured out that one of the reasons I was getting DC'd was my networking gear was, like, literally my router was just old. So we just finished a project. If you want to see, I put some pictures in the Discord. Exclamation mark Discord for that. We just upgraded the rack back here with a whole bunch of new networking gear. New fancy shiny. And ever since I did that, I haven't dropped a single packet. That's not even funny, man. Night and day. Let's try to go for double elite. I think I just lagged the server. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see how the damage kind of all popped at the same tick? I think I lagged the server. My router's fairly new, however, it's upstairs and I live in the basement and it's a wireless connection. No, not a wireless connection. That's literally the worst thing that could ever happen. 802.11 is the devil. Man, I would rather run a wire down the stairs and trip over it every single morning than be on 802.11. 802.11 is pain, man. Fun fact, Wi-Fi Wi-Fi is just a fun sounding name to describe the 802.11 standard. It doesn't actually mean anything. It doesn't, it's not like an acronym. 10 gig a second? You have 10 gig LAN? Believe it or not, I actually have 10 gig LAN. Wi-Fi 7 stomps? No, 80. So, Jaybird, speed is not the only measurement by which one can understand how an internet connection works. I want to show you something, Jaybird. Hang tight. So, I just ran this. This is a network quality run. So this shows my uplink capacity. It shows how many bytes transferred, the flow count, the downlink capacity, the accuracy, right? So one of the things that matters here is how many RPM you get. In other words, what is your latency between each packet that's going to and from a server, right? So that matters a lot. And when you're over 802.11, guess what? Shit's bouncing around and hitting walls because it's light. It's hitting walls. You're losing quality when shit's in the air, when it goes through drywall. You'll never have as good RPM on a non-wired connection. Never in itself is also a disaster of a spec. There's a fun there's a fun protocol you should look up. It's called the Bunny protocol. In fact, we might be able to find it real quick here. GitHub Bunny protocol. Is this it? I don't think this is it. Bunny 802.11. Here it is. So 802.11 is such a piece of shit that people figured out. Check this out. That people figured out that you can make your own protocol in all the holes in 802.11. So that's what this literally is. This is a library. This is quite old. There's a bunch of other different libraries that do this now. But essentially, you can use 802.11 and parts of the 802.11 protocol that are poorly defined to send data over 802.11 without even being on the Wi-Fi connection. Because 802.11 is ass. For the yeah. Oh yeah, Jaybird. For the layman, Wi-Fi is great. And by the way, Wi-Fi 7 is amazing. Not necessarily because of 10 gig LAN, but because it unifies 2.4 gigahertz, 5 gigahertz, and 6 gigahertz networking into one SSID. That's the reason Wi-Fi 7 is important. So when you go to a coffee shop, right, they always have those two networks. They have a 2.4 gigahertz network and they have a 5 gigahertz network. And it's a pain in the ass to figure out if your device is compatible with a 2.4 or a 5 gigahertz network, right? You're like, oh, this device, like my lights back here, those are incompatible with 5 gigahertz networking, actually. And it's a big pain. What the Wi-Fi 7 standard does is it allows you to just connect to a single SSID, and then the router figures it out for you. The router will connect you to the correct wireless spectrum. Yeah, Bluetooth is ass as well. Bluetooth is even assier than Wi-Fi. Bluetooth is super ass. Everybody uses it? That doesn't mean it's not ass. Everybody has a car that uses gasoline. That doesn't mean that gasoline cars aren't garbage for the environment. What are you outputting on your mic? What do you mean? Sorry, waifu. I woke waifu up because I'm talking too loud, so I'm gonna get a little closer. The stream's gonna get a little bit more intimate now. Welcome to Dulcet Tones with Echo Hack. My microphone is an 802, or sorry. My microphone is a MKH 416. I'm running it through a universal audio deck. And I'm using a bunch of plugins and equalizer and a bunch of other stuff on top of it. Intimate, like a hot tub stream? Squiddy. I've asked Gamer Waifu like 100 times to play Diablo 4 in any capacity, and she has not gotten around to it. She has played she is a little bit of a gamer, But she's more of a cosplayer. She's too busy watching anime. Actually, these days she's been doing a lot of it's just cosplay. It's literally just cosplay. It takes a lot of time to make those beautiful cosplays you guys have seen on her TikTok. Oh, Cross, have you not seen her stuff? If you hit the Discord, we have a cosplay channel. And Gamer Waifu stuff is in there if you want to go check it out. She does all sorts of stuff. Her thing, her specialty is sewing. So she sews a bunch of dresses. Does a lot of kind of dresses and things like that. Ooh, double elite. Yes. I have to be quiet. I'm very excited, you guys. I'm very, very excited. I cannot contain my excitement about double elites. Don't tell Echo, but we sit here for hours just to see cosplays first time on stream. I always knew I was playing second fiddle to Gamer Waifu. It was only a matter of time. Oh man, this sucks. Sick of Butcher ruining my ether. Clicking on the Discord link kicked you out of Twitch. It Alt F4'd you? Dude, that's actually hilarious. I'm sorry. Are you on the Twitch mobile app by chance? Twitch's mobile app is so bad, man. Yeah. They really, really need to up their game on the mobile app. It's pretty bad, man. They made it worse. Yeah, they made it worse. Yeah, I was trying to add just like edit clips for you guys, right? Because I like to put clips up on like the featured stuff so you guys can see that. And feature clips and stuff like that. You can't do it on the mobile app. It's literally impossible. I also don't think people like the stories in general. Like, they're trying to be TikTok, but they're kind of doing a bad job at it. Oh yeah, all the streamers, all the people that do the stories, 100% it's booba pics. I try to put like funny clips in there from time to time, but it's weird. It's weird, man. Hopefully Twitch figures it out. Otherwise, YouTube is gonna eat their lunch if they don't figure it out. All YouTube has to do is add rating and a couple community features. Let's get on Brem. Brem hit me with something heavy. Don't hit me with those, Ismail. Those hurt. I have an LS build with decent stats and masterworking, but I can only do tier 6 hordes. How to improve? I have glass and Darials and some other stuff. By LS you mean Lightning Spear? So, first thing I can recommend, I've got my build in the Discord. I got a build channel in there for you, Alex. Let me just do a quick little build review with you guys real quick. Just to kind of go over so you understand how this build works. Because, like, I think what happens is a lot of people go to, you know, like Mobilytics or MAXROLL, whatever, and they just look at the planner. Like, they don't read anything. They just reading is for weak beta males. They don't read any of that. They just put together the planner, and then they don't understand why it like doesn't work. This is one reason why I really like MAXROLL. I mean, I write for MAXROLL. I'm a little biased, but we put a lot of work into the writing part because that part is really important. So let me do a little build review with you guys once I get back to town. Just in case you wanted to play Lightning Spear or already are and it's not performing really well for you. We can kind of go over a few things. Of course, Swami, anytime. Okay, so I have a super endgame version of this build, right? So the very first thing that you'll want for Lightning Storm is a Fractured Winterglass. It's the key part of this build. Now, the most important part of the Fractured Winterglass is this third affix that reads, Conjuration cooldowns are reduced by 0.6 seconds when a frozen orb explodes. And understanding that that is the most important aspect or affix on this item will teach you what is most important about this build, and it's cooldown for Lightning Spear. So the reason this build is called Lightning Spear and not Frozen Orb Sorc is because you're actually trying to cast Lightning Spear as much as possible. So the first thing you should probably figure out is wherever the most ergonomic position on your keyboard is for Lightning Spear, put Lightning Spear in that slot, right? So I play with 3 fingers here. This is typically how I play on keyboard, is like this, right? I don't play with my pinky. I play with these fingers. I use my pinky for stability. I've had like hand issues a lot of the time. So if I play with my pinky, like trying to play like this, so I don't play with my pinky because then I'll get like weird carpal tunnel. So I usually play like right here. And so this, here's Q. Q is my ring finger. W is my middle finger. And then my pointer finger, or my most agile finger, so to speak, is my E, which is what I have Lightning Spear on, right? So that's a, you can apply that to any build, but about build ergonomics, but I would highly recommend you put Lightning Spear on whatever the most ergonomic button for you is. That might be right click for you, that might be mouse 4, that might be E, whatever it is. So the whole goal of this build is to get that cooldown down quite a bit. Okay? Let's take a look at what's doing that. So down here we have overflowing energy. Overflowing energy means that crackling energy is going to reduce our cooldowns. So actually, what you can do early on in the build, let's say you don't have Fractured Winter Glass, you can actually go equip Chain Lightning, and you can run Chain Lightning with Destructive Chain Lightning and make a bunch of crackling energy all over the place, and you can reduce the cooldown through overflowing energy. So you can actually play kind of poor man's Lightning Spear even without Fractured Winter Glass, right? Because, again, the whole point is to cast Lightning Spear as much as possible. Okay, so we're also trying to make some crackling energy. So that's why we pick up Static Discharge. The thing that's going to keep us alive here is our barrier. So barriers have increased duration. And protection here, every time we use a cooldown, it grants us a barrier for 30% of our maximum life. So having a good maximum life is going to give us a lot of barrier. And being able to pop cooldowns all the time is going to give us barrier. That's going to give us survivability, right? So now we have Lightning Spear cooldown, and we have barriers for survivability. So the last piece that's really, really important is your tempers. So your tempers here, you'll see here, we have Lightning Spear lucky hit chance, right? We have, well, we'll talk about this. We'll talk about the crit damage here in a second. We have chance for a second Lightning Spear when cast. We have Lightning Spear cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction on tall rolls. Lightning Spear lucky hit chance again. So those tempers for the extra Lightning Spear lucky hit chance and the cooldown and the extra cast are all really, really important because, again, we're trying to cast Lightning Spear. That's the goal. That's what we're aiming towards. So let's talk about the most important aspect of this build, which is splintering energy. So there's a reason we put splintering energy on a two-handed staff. And number one, it's because this staff, it's really the only two-hander that we can equip as a Sorc. Well, is that true? Hold on. I don't know if that's true anymore. I forget. Can we do two-handed axes on? Never mind. It's not important for this discussion. Anyway, the main reason we want that is the crit strike damage. And you'll see here, this reads, critical strikes with Lightning Spear cause lightning to arc from it, dealing damage to its target and up to 5 other enemies. This damage is increased by your critical strike damage bonus. Right? So if we pump the living crap out of our critical strike damage bonus, I have 1,852 right now. If we pump the hell out of it, then this does a tremendous amount of damage. So if you're missing a lot of crit strike damage, or if you're missing a splintering, you're missing literally like 90% of your damage. It's actually wild how much damage this does. The other thing is just normal multipliers, right? So we try to shove, every good build will try to shove as many multipliers into the build that you can. So here we're getting 30% from Storm Swell. Here we're getting up to 20% from Tibalt's. We're getting more crit strike damage on Esus. We're getting 80% from Talrals. Oh, something important to mention about Talrashas. Potent Warding gives us maximum resistance, which is really valuable for survivability. So Talrals is actually doing quite a lot for us.
Welcome to the bunker.
Nightbringer, thank you for the follow. And then we got Frozen Orbit. So Frozen Orbit is working with Fractured Winterglass to make every single Frozen Orb that we cast pop twice. There's something really important though. So let's look at Fractured Winterglass. Casting Frozen Orb has a 62% chance to spawn a random conjuration when it explodes. Your conjurations have an 86% chance to launch a Frozen Orb. Okay, so those conjurations that proc off of the lucky hit from Fractured Winterglass count as casts. In other words, the procced Fractured Winterglass Frozen Orbs benefit from Frozen Orbit. So you're double, triple dipping. To the point that if your cooldown is low enough, you actually never cast Frozen Orb. You actually just cast Lightning Spear because you don't have the APM to cast Frozen Orb. So that's why eventually, I don't have it here on my gloves because my gloves are kind of mid, but eventually, like this ring here, attack speed comes into the build and starts becoming really important towards the super end game. Then attack speed lets you cast Lightning Spear and your other cooldowns, things like Unstable Currents, Ice Armor, and Teleport, also take APM. So reducing the number of frames that it takes to cast those skills actually lets you cast Lightning Spear more. One other thing you might be missing. When you go and you do your Paragon, you want to make sure you get these all to 21. So there's a lot of damage and multipliers on your glyphs. They're super, super, super important to get your glyphs leveled up if you haven't leveled your glyphs already. See you later, Phoenix. How many? Wow, 22 Stygian Stones.
Oak be with you.
See you, Supremo. Stay a while and listen. Wait, do I not have Deckard Cain as a sound redemption? Oh my god. I need to put Cain in there.
Lurk and hack.
Thank you for the lurk, Supremo. Let's go. masses. I don't. It's all custom and local Fenix. I think I have a PDF somewhere in the Discord, but it's probably pretty dated. I could do another export. You can literally print your library to a PDF in iTunes. I would say like 99% of my playlist is all video game music, so the tough part is a lot of it isn't even on Spotify, I think. Hey, Hackster, welcome in. Build's really fun. It's just hardest build to gear I've ever played outside of Ghostflame, Warlock, and LE. This? Are we talking about the same build? This build's really easy to gear. I feel like it's really, really easy to build. Like you need any fractured winter glass. Any fractured winter glass will do it. And then from there you're just multiplying. You're just multiplier stacking for the most part. Like, you can make it a lot stronger with super optimized gear, don't get me wrong. But you can do T7s and T6s with just a fractured winter glass and multipliers. Yeah, Nightbringer, I put all of my build guides in the build channel in my Discord. !build in the chat for that. We also have a build guide up on MAXROLL if you want a very, very detailed build guide, or you don't want to run exactly what I'm running. And you can just go to MAXROLL, !MAXROLL for that in the chat. You do not need a Shaco for this build. I was running tier 7 without a Shaco. Just fine. You can run this build no mythics.
Initiating follow sequence.
And do great. Exynos, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna try to go Soulspire build. It might be a mistake, but I'm gonna try. We got the double Soulspire, so I just want to go Soulspire build once and have it be good. Alright, that's an obvious choice. Hello? Where are the mobs? Okay. Yeah, it was kind of hard to get the spires to work, but it's kind of a dead choice. It doesn't really get you more ether. Invigorating Hellboard every time. So good. Here we go, double elite, hell yeah. This just got really interesting. Saving it for the last wave, are we? Dude, even with the Soul Spire pull, it still sucks. You really just want the double elite and Hellborn. That's what you want. Come on. Maffer's done. There we go. Easy money. T8. T8 on Omega easy farm status. Did this build take long? No. In fact, this was faster than my Necro stuff this season. I should have started Sork. I have the cap on my water, you guys. Only have a Sork to level 50. Don't know if I want to keep playing. Level 50, you basically just started playing the game. Level 50 is very, very easy to get. If you go to Helltide, you can blast really, really fast. Try playing Chain Lightning, Jaybird. Are you leveling with Chain Lightning? You should be able to level super, super fast. A really good hack for Sork is to use Prodigy's aspect on one of your rings. If you don't have Prodigy's aspect, try to find it. There's a really helpful article over here on MAXROLL. If you just look up MAXROLL legendary items, you'll find it. It's right here. It goes over every single aspect, how they all work. So if I control F for prodigies, you can see not only can you find prodigies, you can actually just go to this dungeon here, Witchwater, which is in Howitzer, complete the dungeon once, and you'll get it. You're using frozen orbs. That build, I'm gonna be really straightforward with you, man. That build sucks. You can do Chain Lightning without any special uniques, and absolutely blast with it. If I were you, I would try to change to Chain Lightning. We have a Chain Lightning guide over on MAXROLL if you have no idea what you're doing. It's a lot stronger. It's the best. It's one of the best leveling builds right now. That and Necro Blood Surge are both very, very strong for leveling, that is. Oh, you haven't started the season. Oh, I see. Is this your first character, Jaybird? Because one thing you can do to get a lot stronger, if it's your first time playing the game, is that you actually need to go earn renown on your character, which is this region progress stuff. You'll want to go to our map on MAXROLL and get all of these Altars of Lilith. They're kind of a pain to go get, but they make your character a lot stronger. And you only have to get them once. After that, you have them permanently for all of your characters. Do you have a video of you leveling as Lightning Stork? I actually don't have a Lightning Stork video up yet. I'm hoping to get something up this week. But thank you for giving me some additional inspiration for getting that up ASAP. Oh, you already did all the renown. Okay, yeah. So you've gotten all the Altars of Lilith, and you've got all your extra skill points and Paragon points. That's great. Now, I was just pretty harsh on your, you know, on your Frozen Orb build there with the Frozen Orb dagger. But I want to walk that back just a little bit. It's totally fine if you want to enjoy the game the way that you want to enjoy it, right? So if you want to play the game with Frozen Orb because you think it's cool, that's 100% valid. But if you are having less fun because you want to level up faster or you want to be stronger, then try something else. One of the fun things of ARPGs is that people will play suboptimal builds all the time because they think that it's more fun to play that particular build. Completely normal. In fact, that's how I started my season. I played a very suboptimal leveling build because I thought it was fun. You have a story question? Yeah. What's the story? What's the question, man? Dude, I miss DDR. I haven't been in the arcade in a while. Play Necro every season to start, so I get the bad build out of the way first. Ouch. It's true, isn't it? Ouch. That hurts. Are you ready? Smash. My favorite build ever I made was in D2, a Barb with Blind and Bleed with very fast dual sword attack speed. Barb is very fun in D2 because it's very gear dependent. For that reason, you can do those kinds of builds with Barb. I think in general that's why people really like playing Barb in D2, is you can do kind of these gear dependent builds. By the way, D2 is still alive and well. There's a lot of great mods out there if you haven't played the game with mods. One of my favorite mods is BT mod, made by a fellow MAXROLL member BT Neanderthal. If you guys ever get sick of the season or whatever, and you're like, well, you know, I don't want to play PoE, it's too complicated, the expansion's not out yet, go pick up D2R and play BT mod. A boss battle started right after you wrote that. Fantastic. You had 2 T8 butchers at the same time? Dude, Zero, that's hilarious. I've never seen that. I haven't seen that. Dude, that's wild. I want 2 T8 butchers. Getting bounced around like a pinball in there. Dude, that's great. I love that. Gonna go elite again. I'm trying to get double elites. You can kind of force it if you just keep going elite. Oh, you're fighting Lilith. Gotcha. Yeah, the Lilith fight is really epic. That is a really great fight. Hey Noodles, SSF is going well. We're doing tier 8s right now. We have tier 8s on Omega Easy Farm. If Neyrel chooses to seal Mephisto, how could he make a portal for her? Well, she didn't She didn't seal him. Mephisto can exert his influence beyond this soul stone. Noodles, I did a build breakdown a little bit earlier in this stream. If you want, what I can do after the stream is I can go back and I can highlight that section and kind of post it in the Discord. We have like a clips section in the Discord. But I also have the build in the Discord as well, if you want to go check that out. ! Discord in the chat to get that link. She can't destroy it yet? In theory, the only way to destroy a soulstone is to break it on the Hellforge in Hell. Blue Ice, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Now, when you break a soulstone on the Hellforge with one of the souls of a greater, a greater demon lord like Mephisto on it, what happens is their soul goes to a place called the Void. And we don't know a lot about the Void in Diablo lore. We don't know a ton about it. But we do know it's possible to come back from the Void because, well, that's pretty much what happens in Diablo 3. Because in Diablo 2, you smash Baal, Mephisto, and Diablo's soulstones on the Hellforge. And, well, they come back. So we don't know what's been going on with those souls. Or how they reformed. They simply wear plot armor, yeah. Unfortunately, plot armor is the best armor. Doesn't matter how many masterworks you have. Plot armor trumps all. The Void is a corporate retreat, Zero. Oh my god, dude. Do you get boss materials from T7 and higher? No, but you do get Stygian stones. You still have to do Helltide for your boss materials. Speaking of which, we should probably do some of that, shouldn't we?
Need something forged?
Because I have 28 Stygian Stones and not a ton of boss materials sitting here. Particularly the Mucus Slick Egg. Could use a couple of those. Those are like Varshan mats. Are we on time? Let's go do this. Let's go do this Helltide. Helltide is kind of Helltide and chill. How can you play with sunglasses? How can you play without sunglasses is, I think, a better question. I mean, Phoenix, technically speaking, they're not sunglasses. It's a high-tech hacking visor, and I'm seeing lots of data go across my eyes as I'm playing the game, which allows me to play at a very, very high level. Sunglasses give 5 to all stats, yeah. Pretty strong. Giving Mr. Anderson vibes. Mr. Anderson. Oh, event's over. The event started and it's over. This right here makes me want to play Gwent. Yeah, this is Witcher 3. Fancy game of Gwent. Someone's mother is being eaten alive by Drowner off screen. Hey, want to play a game of Gwent? Witcher 3 is free on PS Plus right now? Free? Damn. That's a good deal. Oh, on the 20th. Isn't that tomorrow? Oh wow. That's tomorrow. So Helltide's pretty easy. Just gotta stand in place and let everything die. Do you have any mythics? I have 3 mythics. I got Doombringer, I got Ahavarion, and I've got a Shaco.
I need time to prepare.
Ahavarion's gonna be pretty interesting. I might level a Druid with that. I feel like I should have gone for Tyraels instead of Shaco. I already have a helmet with pretty good CDR. Yeah. See, that's the thing, is my helm was pretty bad, so it was a really easy choice for me. Yeah. Dude, how exciting is it that you get to do the expansion just like, you know, like a month and a half from now? You just played the campaign, then you get to do the expansion pretty much right afterwards. That's actually pretty wild. Oh, and you get to play this season? You're gonna have a blast, man. You're pretty invested in Narelle. Yeah, I'm interested to see what's going on with her. The Haradrim are kind of like just a bunch of old dudes. They really haven't done a good job of being the Haradrim, have they? Like, ever. Except maybe Tal Rasha. Tal Rasha was goated, and then pretty much everyone else is kind of they're kind of just phoning it in, man. Am I gonna have days off for the expansion? I am. Yeah, I'm taking some time off for the expansion. I'm gonna basically blast it non-stop. I think the expansion will have a 10 Pacific launch. Yes, I think it will have a 10 Pacific launch. That's not confirmed, by the way. And keep in mind that things do go sideways sometimes with these launches. Good night, Zero. You know what that means, guys. I got work in the morning. It means I'm gonna go open all these chests and we're gonna wind the stream down here. Do I stream daily? I stream almost every day. Not guaranteed to stream every single day, but I try to stream every day. I'm not like Rax. I'm not gonna. It's not my full-time job. I'm a software engineer. Squiddy. After campaign, yeah, go around the whole map and get every single altar. We have a map on MAXROLL to tell you where to find all of them. Just go zone by zone and 100% them. Then you don't have to do them ever again. Software engineer in Seattle. You're in paradise, yeah. It's nerd heaven over here. Pretty much. Of course, Nightbringer, yeah. Glad to have you in, man. The stream's really been taken off lately. I took a break for a little while. Gamer Waifu had some serious surgery. And I've been back for about a month and a half now. And just this last, week or two, maybe. The stream's really been taken back off. So I'm really happy about that. Oh, you're playing on Steam Deck. Oh, that's really cool. Gamer Waifu loves playing on that form factor. She really likes her Nintendo Switch. I think whenever she's ready to play her next game, I'm gonna get her a Steam Deck. Oh, ROG Ally. Really? You would get a ROG Ally over a Steam Deck? So why would you get a ROG Ally over a Steam Deck? Oh, I very much want to avoid Windows at all costs. No Windows. Or are you just talking specifically Diablo 4? I'm not sure Gamer Waifu is even gonna want to play Diablo 4. It's not really her jam. Yeah, unfortunately Blizzard doesn't support other platforms these days very much. They just really support Windows. That's the only reason I have a Windows PC at all. I'm a big... I don't like Windows very much. I think it's kind of a big piece of crap these days. Oh, Lost Ark. Yeah, I think I put... How many hours did I put into Lost Ark? $142. So not that much in the grand scheme of things. I played it for about the first month that it came out. Kind of lost interest after that. Are we done with this? 11, 10, 11, 9. Oh, we still 2 more Helltide Commanders? Okay. Wow, I thought we were done. I wish PlayStation would do mouse and keyboard. I mean, I think kind of the whole point of getting a console is that you want something to be chill for the couch. You don't want to worry too much about building your own thing or paying a lot of money. Kind of just want it to work. So I can see why they really wouldn't want to support mouse and keyboard. Because it's not really their main audience. Console D3 is actually very different than the PC version, though. That's kind of a different discussion. D4 is the exact same game. You know, minus the fact that you might not have all the crazy 4K textures and stuff that PC has. PC looks better if you have like a really insane PC. The game just looks better. Let's turn this whisper in, then we'll call it. No. Once you finish the story, go do the season. Skip the story every time. Every season has a little story in it as well. Okay, let's kill Tormented Varshan once, and then we'll call it a night there. All the tormented bosses do share the same loot table, yeah. For mythics, sorry. For mythics. Otherwise, they have the same loot table as normal.
My burden is too great.
First legendary to gamble for. Maybe Prodigy's Aspect, which is on a ring. I would just consult your build guide, frankly. No, all the tormented bosses have exactly the same chance. They have 5 chances of 1 point. Is it 1.5? Yeah, 1.5%. 5 chances of 1.5%. They all have the same chance, all of them. Oh, only Duriel and Andariel non-tormented have a chance for Mythic. Of non-tormented, that's correct. All right, everyone. Hey, thank you so much for tuning in. We're going to get out of here. We'll be back tomorrow with some more Diablo 4. And then Tuesday morning, I got to look up the time, but Gamescom opening ceremony is happening, and we might find out a lot of information about Diablo. We're going to be co-streaming it, so stay tuned. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Peace.